Neprochrápem začátek, jo? Neprochrápeme začátek a poslouchej. Když půjdeš k ní, tak hodně koncentrovaná. Drží ve střed klece.
So here we go. Welcome to day 3 at the 2021 Abu Dhabi World Championships for IMMAF. We're starting off with the junior flyweight contest, the women's division. Eva Kobachova starting fast from Czech Republic in the blue, taking on Karina in the red from Kazakhstan. Nice spinning back fist from Karina. And beautiful entry too, goes to the body lock. Off balance with the inside sweep. Fast, frantic pace for these girls early on. Nice exchange of knees. Karina rag-doling right now with Eva. Kobachova looking sharp on the feet. Two right hands find a home. Not much pep behind them, but they found that one had a little bit more. These two girls mean business. Full range of skills here on display in the junior flyweight division. Nice jab from Karina, controlling the distance very well. Nice movement as well. Beautiful double leg entry, but great defense using that right underhook. A real bully, Karina, up against this fence. Looking for this inside reap. Goes for a suicide toss, doesn't quite get it, ends up on the bottom. Great balance from Kobachova in the blue. Karina's been high pressure, lots of grappling. Surprised to see her end up on the bottom there. Beautiful switch attempt. Good knees on the inside as well. Double underhooks here for Eva Kobachova. Shucks her opponent off. Nice flurry to end this round as well. Oi, game and ready. Well, Karina started this round coming out like just crazy, coming forward, got great control, really bullying her opponent. But Eva Kobachova, once she relaxed, looked sharp on the feet. Some great exchanges between these two girls early on. Karina looks like she'll do anything to get this fight to the ground. She's really tried. But Kovachova's displayed great takedown defense. Not just in the traditional sense of double leg, single leg defense. There's a lot of upper body clinching, toss attempts, good balance. Let's see if the second round's as frantic as the first. The referee gets us going here. Eva Kobachova in the blue comes charging forward like a bat out of hell. A lot more wary early on in this round is Karina, and manages to convert that takedown eventually. Great awareness of where the cage is, rotating her off that fence. Now it's a lot more difficult for Kobachova to stand. Now shoving her head right into that fence. It's effective movement in the full guard. Kobachova needs to give up the guard position, maybe go to half guard or get a foot on the hip if she wants to try and stand. Looks like she's trying to attempt an armbar here, trying to twist the hips. Good awareness. The girl from Kazakhstan looks extremely comfortable in this position. Needs to be careful that she doesn't get too relaxed. Sometimes when you're so used to being in these positions and you train it and you train it and you train it, you can almost just make little mistakes because you feel so comfortably numb. On the elbow here is Eva Kobachova. I'd like to see her try and get onto that hand. See that left elbow that was on the ground. If she really wants to effectively try and stand, she needs to get off the elbow, get onto the hand, try and get her head high. Feel like she's given up now on trying to get there. She continues in the full guard. Again, now she gets to the hand. It's a little bit more effective. Maybe she can try and stand now. Kobachova working hard here. Nice elevation of the hips, some downward pressure though from Karina. Bullies her girl down, good head position. Looking to maybe go to the back from here. Does so. But Kobachova manages to get to her feet. As our second round comes to the end. Tactical change there in this round from Karina. Much more patient, thoughtful, and then entered. When she got that takedown, she converted it with an inside reap as well. So looking at different ranges, grabbing the upper body, attacking the legs. But it was much more explosive takedown. Once she got to the ground, it was all Karina. Again, for Eva Kobachova, if you're on the ground and you're up against the fence, you can't be in the full guard. You need to just get to your feet. That's all you've got to try and do. Nothing else matters. You just need to get hand on the ground and stand. But a lot of people, they get caught in that jiu-jitsu game, in the full guard, looking for arm bars, looking, and time just works against you there. You end up spending the whole round on your back. We're moving into our third and final round here. Fight number one here at day 3 of the IMMAF World Championships. Junior flyweights going to work. Good work from Eva Kobachova. Needs to really avoid that takedown in this round. Again, nice right hand. Very, very switched on hips now. Ooh, beautiful stepping right. Bit of a desperate takedown attempt there from Karina. That was better. Getting that high crotch slam. Again, another explosive takedown. Gets good position. Left arm over the head.
Pravá ruka dovnitř, Ivčo, to je pravá. Levá, levá, levá. Zase jí tam naspat tu ruku a blíž si doznat. Přiš na bok. Chceme aspoň halfguard.
Happy just to control here is Karina. Now looking to advance. Gives up the half guard, unfortunately. Knee on belly goes to half guard rather than the mount that she was searching for. Maybe switching sides though. Does well to switch to the opposite side in the opposite half guard now. Good underhook from Eva, but she needs to do something with it. Needs to be desperate now in these stages. Third round, definitely lost the seconds. Down in this third at the moment. Good control from Karina. Active guards on the bottom here from Eva, but just good hip position from Karina on top. Constantly switching the hips, moving left and forth, trying to stay central. When you're on top, you want to have your hips central with your opponent. You don't want her to make an angle like she's trying to do now. See how Eva's trying to move her hips out to the right? Aware of that, Karina now, she centralizes them again. Fantastic work. That just allows her to stay on top, keep the pressure. Needs to be careful of this triangle attempt. Good awareness again from Karina. And there it is. Third and final round comes to an end. Great performance from the girl from Kazakhstan. Shaky first round. I think got drawn into a bit of a wall. And then calmed in the second. Was a little bit more tactical. Very explosive takedowns in the second and third round. Beautiful high crotch in the third. And once it hit the mat, was all Karina. There we have it. Karina from Kazakhstan getting the victory. Beautiful display in the second and third round. Very mature performance from her. Now joining us in the flyweight division, 56.7 kilos, 125 pounds. We have the females, Beatrice Denise, flying out of the Kingdom of Bahrain in the blue, taking on Sarah Carney in the red from Ireland. Powerful exchanges early. Nice punch from the break from Beatrice. Standing very tall is Beatrice. Both seem to have real intention in the striking. Oh, nice knee. Returned. Beatrice bullies her into the fence. Good head position, nice turn. Sarah Carney now with the double underhooks. Maybe an inside reap. Goes for it. Bit of hesitation though. Could go inside or even switch it to outside, but she's got great forward pressure. Beatrice now pushing on the leg. Good inside wrist control. A nice head position. Good positive cornering from Paddy in the Irish corner. Oh, nice jab from Sarah there. Nice reversal again. Beatrice now though, getting those hands clasped behind the back. Scoring points with those knees and looking for a twist. Beautiful takedown there. Disguised it with the knees. Good shots here from the guard. In the center of the cage, quite hard now for Sarah to try to stand. Beatrice got great position. Needs to try and get a foot on the hip, does Sarah, or make an opening as that round comes to a close. Interesting back and forth. I feel like Beatrice was very confident going in that she'd have the advantage in the grappling and the wrestling, standing up, but I'm not sure if that's correct. Sarah would reverse her off the fence a lot of times, got good underhook positions. Had an opportunity, I think Paddy's saying there in the corner, had an opportunity for an inside reap or an outside reap. Beatrice's legs were very far off the fence and didn't really take it. She thought about it, but I just think didn't have the confidence to really go for that takedown. Very calm corner, the Kingdom of Bahrain. Beatrice Denise on her feet early. Both girls staring each other down, ready for action in round number 2. Aggressive early here in this second. Nice sharp jab from Beatrice. Good slip from Sarah, didn't quite make her pay, but good movement at the head after getting caught with a few stiff jabs, making good adjustments. Nice arm drag attempt to go to the back from Sarah, but gives up the double underhooks. Gets bullied back into the fence by Beatrice. Great position here now. Oh, beautiful work to get that reversal. But straight back. Nice head position here from Sarah after getting that reversal. She's been very good at that today, reversing off the fence. Now looking for that leg read, as discussed, in between rounds. Gives up on it, has the body lock right in front of us here in the commentary box. Nice work from Beatrice. Another rotation, a very similar takedown attempt, and manages to sneak to the back. Very nice sneak there. Hips are a bit high, but has a fantastic position now, searching for the neck. Good defense from Beatrice thus far. But gets under the neck now, Sarah. 2-on-1 from Bahrain. Oh, manages to get it off. Very close attempts. Definitely so far in the fight, this has been the best position. Sarah finding the back off of a beautiful takedown. 30 seconds left in the round. If Sarah wants this win, she needs to take it now. Beatrice doing a fantastic job here of defending. Gives up on that hand, surprisingly, but trying to turn the hips. 2-on-1 on that wrist. Last 10. Sarah really committing at the end of it. Couldn't quite get it. Definitely the most dominant part of the fight. That's going to be a great confidence booster there, I feel. Ending the round for Sarah Carney in the back mount. Close to closing that rear naked choke a few times as well. Did get it under the chin, but extremely good defense from Beatrice to survive that position. I like the maturity from Beatrice. She just seems very focused, understands what happened in that last round, doesn't seem put off by it or upset. She seems like she's been here in training. She knows what it feels like going into this third round. She knows she's got to win this third. First was close, but I tip it in the blue corner's favor. Second, I tip in the red corner. So all to play for here in the third. Competing now for a guaranteed medal. Winner of this will go through to our semi-finals. Much more aggressive start now from Beatrice, getting that double underhooks, pushing up against the fence. Seems a lot of more urgency from her to convert this takedown and get on top. Feel like whoever gets on top or gets this takedown has been successful so far in rounds 1 and 2. Converts that single very well. Has a triangle set up here, but it's quite an obvious one. Beatrice has got good position. She could either move left to pass past that leg. She doesn't want to allow that right leg of Sarah to come up on the neck, or she could even pass the opposite way as well if she can heist that hip. Does well to get back, stay safe, and get back into the guard. Need some attacks or some urgency on the bottom now from Sarah. These rounds, they end so quickly. When you're on the bottom and you're thinking about subs and you're trying to move the hips and you try to open something up, you don't have a lot of time. These rounds are only 3 minutes long. And when you're on the bottom, you're losing. working for this triangle omoplata setup here. Beatrice very aware, good defense, looking very strong in the guard. Referee's seen enough, brings them back to their feet. Stiff jab. Tactically now, Beatrice winning most of that round. Just needs to stay safe, I feel. Lot at stake here. Going to the last few seconds of this back and forth battle. Both girls had their moments. Very impressed by both of these girls. But I just feel like a slightly more mature performance from the blue corner, from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Carney definitely closest to finishing the fight, had the best position of the fight in the second round. Be interesting to see how the judges have this scored. There we go, Beatrice through to our semis. Like I said, slightly more mature performance for her, and a lot of trouble in the second round. Carney did great work, but Beatrice moves on through. Here at cage number 4, we have another flyweight female contest for you, 56.7 kilos, 125 pounds. We have Casenya Grabova from Estonia in the blue, taking on Alexandra Medina from RMMAU. Oh, nice left hook on the exit there. Estonia, one of the smaller nations here, so this fight will mean a lot to them as she tries to grab the body lock, double underhooks. The height and leverage, though, of Alexandra, hard to deal with as she gets that bully throw. Old school judo toss, has that headlock. This can be dangerous, but she does well to change her hips. Can be dangerous giving up the back, though. If Casenya can free her head and move to the back. But seems very, very competent at this. Almost like a neck crank. Switches on top, does well there. Gets to all fours. Needs to be careful of this bulldog choke. Very aggressive. Control of the head. Old school bully. Feel like I'm back at school watching that. Casenya Grabova of Estonia doing a great job to get back to her feet. Gives up that underhook though and gets turned. Nice knee from Alexandra. Utilizing her leverage very well in these wrestling exchanges, Alexandra. Always giving up those double underhooks and giving the body lock to the girl from Estonia. Way outside reap does well, but instantly turtles up and gets back to her feet. Great reactive wrestling. Real back and forth hustle here. Big shots. He needs to be careful of the back of the head though. Does the girl from, oh, that was a tough knee, and another one. Nice, goes to the outside reap again. Has had success with that already once. Look at this balance, just on the toes. Oh, a good shot though. That made a change. That changed the tide. Couple of shots from the Estonian. Just such fantastic reactive wrestling. Once she hits the ground, Alexandra just makes these little adjustments. Heavy whizzer throw there. Constant action. I know this is MMA. I know the girls are fighting, but just very aggressive from Alexandra. Everything she throws is with crazy hard intent. Those knees to the body and those shots on the takedown. You see that a lot when someone's in on a single leg or a double leg. They leave their head exposed, and normally you see a few little taps, you know, to try and confuse them and get some space. But Alexandra threw everything into those hammer fists. Creates a lot of power, uses her leverage well. Impressive. But Casenya from Estonia, like a dog with a bone, on that forward pressure, going to the body lock. She's doing all the right things because you can see the height difference, you see that reach difference, the length. She doesn't want to be on the end of those jabs. She doesn't mind being close in the close range, looking for those takedowns. She's doing a great job. It's just once she converts it and gets to the ground, Alexandra is extremely good. Yeah, this is where she doesn't want to be. See, on the end of this range, nice head kick attempts. Big right hand comes whipping in. Oi! God, the Estonian girl took that kick square to the face. Like a baseball bat across the face. Did not bothered, like I said. Tough girl. Casenya in on this body lock again. Needs to be careful of the judo toss or a little change of the hips, though, does Casenya. Maybe could work an ankle pick here. Good head position, though, especially as the shorter girl tries to come down to the double, needs to get the hands clasped together. Very hard to take down someone with longer leverage, especially when they're reaching through like that. Does a nice flip and toss, beautiful. But again, straight up Casenya. Keeps coming forward, it's almost like running through these attacks. Nice outside reap, again had success with this in round number 1. Manages to get this takedown. And a slower reaction from Alexandra now trying to get up. Maybe she's looking to try and get this choke. Let's see if Casenya can get a head free. Nice, needs to get a head nice and high. She does that. Good forward pressure with that left knee as well. If she could pass to the left side, she does. Great work and awareness. See if she can flatten out Alexandra here. Great work from the Estonian in the second round. Really sticking to her like glue. It's been a great round for Casenya so far. Oh, Alexandra gives her the back, but she does well again with that bully toss. Now she's on top. Now Casenya attacking the neck, while Alexandra looks for this to work, this single leg. I always feel like that's a mistake when you're on the fence. If you have the neck and you're looking for this guillotine, has a no-arm guillotine in this high elbow guillotine attempt there as the round comes to an end. And both girls look a little bit confused. A lot of noise here in the arena, so couldn't hear the 10-second clacker, I feel. Very tight bite Casenya had on that high elbow guillotine as well. I was just saying, I feel like it's a mistake to go for guillotines when your opponent has a good bite on a takedown, single leg or double leg. But some people are specialists at it, and it can pay dividend. But most of the time, if you're talking percentages, they don't pay off. You just give up position. Interesting second round. Casenya Grabova showing her resilience. Got caught with a beautiful high kick on an entry, but did not phase her. Alexandra may be thinking what she needs to do to get this girl out of there. See if she comes to, and again with that head kick. Casenya needs to go back to the boxing range, get in close, throw those hooks, get the body lock, do what she's done so well in round number 2. Again, getting caught with that head kick. Another one, beautiful left hand. This is where she does not want to be, on the end of Alexandra striking. Another head kick as she enters, but she gets in, bullies her to the fence, nice body lock. Again, going for this outside reap she's been so successful with. Nice forward pressure and head position. It has been a hard day's work here for Casenya. Again, going for that outside reap. Little buckle of the knee from Alexandra. But good balance, manages to get this wrist control now. Very hard to secure a takedown, but she peels it off, gets the underhook now as well. When your opponent's taller on you on the fence, it's so difficult to get the takedown unless you can clasp the hands together. In on this double now, manages to do so. Again, trying to get those hands together. Nice little knee on the inside. Alexandra just beating the drum on the back of Casenya. Switching angles here. Maybe a little bit of blood coming from the nose. No, not yet. Uses that underhook to bully her opponent down. Again on this neck now. These long limbs of Alexandra. Now she's in the... has a modified choke from the back. Very uncomfortable position this from Casenya, but she does well to escape. Gets the underhook. See if she can turn her off the fence. Nice knee. Great hips, good sprawl from Alexandra. Alexandra has done a fantastic job in this round of scoring points whilst Casenya's pushing her forwards. A real hard-fought battle from both girls. Intriguing matchup. I think Casenya Grabova from Estonia did herself very proud there. Showed she's game, went up against a taller, rangier, very, very tricky opponent. Ate some big shots that kept coming. Alexandra Medina from RMMAU, showing some beautiful takedown defense and also just reactive wrestling once she hit the ground. She had to weather a few storms of her own though, and I feel she will be weathering them to victory. Victory there goes to Alexandra Medina, representing RMMAU. Had a hard-fought battle against the Estonian, but come through fantastically. Showed some great takedown defense and some beautiful striking when she had the opportunity to do it. Good forward presses from Casenya. I feel she should be very, very proud of herself representing Estonia, one of the smaller nations here. So we move into our featherweight division now. Female featherweight, 65.8 kilos, 145 pounds. We have Cecilia Bolander representing Norway in the blue, taking on Marina Skova from Ukraine in the red. Ukraine on their bike early, switching up the distance, looking to try and clinch. Beautiful hip toss from Cecilia, on top now, right in front of us. Good forward pressure with the forearm. Wraps up the full guard, maybe trying to work an armbar attempt here. Shakes her off and makes her pay for it. Nice hips and work to get the open guard. Hey, nice jiu-jitsu from Ukraine. Into a double. Cecilia up to her feet very well. Mariana pushing forward now. Cecilia looking for the exit, has that underhook. Looks very powerful in these positions and very composed. Really overcommits to that toss and gives up her back. Great awareness from Mariana. Ukraine on the back now. Trying to tighten up this choke. Good defense. 2-on-1, controlling the choke, the hand on top of the head. But gets flattened out. Good to work back into her tripod. Few shots. Mariana Skova from the Ukraine. Hips a little bit high, nice tripod. Bringing those hips high. Needs to now grab the head of Mariana and try and pull her off or earthquake off. Shaking, you see, shake, shake, shake. Needs to be careful of the armbar attempt here though. Nice work from Cecilia to escape, and looks for her armbar her own. Ah, gets a quick tap. Fantastic work. Escapes the back mount instantly and jumps into an armbar. And just walks off, almost like a walk-off KO. Tough loss that for Mariana. Got a feel for her. She was in complete control. Made one little mistake. And Cecilia Bolander from Norway jumps all over it. Quick tap there, and you can see the arms in pain. Dr. Now having a look at Mariana. Vicious finish. Fantastic comeback victory there for Cecilia. Beautiful armbar technique. Tap was fast. Vicious armbar.
prep point at age 4 in the blue corner representing the Czech Republic, Eva Mello. And our opponent in the red corner representing Kazakhstan, Izan. The prep point at age 3 in the blue corner representing the Czech Republic, Karina. And our opponent in the red corner representing Kazakhstan, Sahil. Eva Kobachova.
Program začátek, pozorná fura tam tejda, bude si po něm. Řeknu do strany, jdeme do strany. Pojďme na jakoukoliv stranu, jo?
And we move to our female lightweight division here, 70.3 kilos, 155 pounds. We have Eva Mello from the Czech Republic in the blue, taking on Izan and from Kazakhstan. Big flurry early on from Kazakhstan in the red. Big shots. Not here to play games are Kazakhstan. Nice shots here. Eva Mello did not expect this. Big shots coming forward. Eva Mello looks dazed and confused. Never bargained for this. Constant pressure. Coming forward like a hurricane is Isa from Kazakhstan in the red. Managed to get a little breather. Did Mello, nice control, but only lasted a second. Going to the body too, nice, switching up high and low. You can see the face of the Kazakhstan girl, vicious as she throws. Really here to put on a show at the IMMAF World Championships. No prisoners. Doesn't want to punch herself out though, the girl from Kazakhstan, taking a few deep breaths now. Nice feint. Mello with a nice jab and a big right hand. Feel like she's not had time to even settle into this first round. Nice knee on the inside, taking a little breather. Oi, big knee. She's tall girl, got good leverage on those knees as well. They hurt to the body. Oi, big right hand as well from Mello. Stiff jab. You can see the marks being worn on the face of Mello from that early barrage. Oi, big right hand though. Feel like Mello's found her timing a little bit. Really finding a home for that right hand. Deep breaths from Eva Mello as she walks back to her corner. Very impressive start from Kazakhstan. Dwindled a little bit towards the end of the first round. Going to be surprised if she can keep up that pace. But surprise, surprise for Eva Mello early on. But then she found a home for that right hand, moving well, nice jabs. So once Eva found her rhythm, I feel like she was getting the better of the girl from Kazakhstan. We are ready to start off our second round. Eva Mello going to expect the rush this time, a little bit more prepared. You can see her trying to establish the range early, putting that left hand out, landing that right hand again. Beautiful, sharp jabs from Mello. Yeah, it definitely seems like she's made some better adjustments here. Girl from Kazakhstan. Swing. Connects with that left. Needs to be careful, does Eva Mello, drifting off to the right side, though just chucks her across the cage. Good adjustment. Moving to the right now. Ice hand from Kazakhstan, throwing big looping right hands. So whenever Mello drifts left, she needs to be careful. There's another one. Good awareness in the cage, finds the center, good footwork. Here's another one of those barrages. Throws 5, 6, 7, 8 punch combinations. Mello looks cocked and ready to throw that right hand. Way big right hand from Kazakhstan. Need to see a little bit more activity from Mello. She's kind of just letting the Kazakhstani girl come forward and throw those barrages. Need to get her respect. That's better. Something stiff in front of her. Jabs, nice. Need to punish her when she comes forward. Make her walk onto something. At the moment, Kazakhstan's overwhelming coming forward. And the girl from Czech Republic just allowing her to come into that range. Really wearing the marks now on the face. Nice little mouse underneath the left eye. That's from that thunderous right hand from Kazakhstan. Oi, bit of a headbutt there. Collision. Czech Republic covering up. Way big right hand from Czech Republic. But for every 5, 6, 7 shots, Czech Republic's just throwing one back. It can be quite definitive, that right hand, but we need to see her go first and be a little bit more aggressive early rather than just reacting to these charges. Big shots. Ooh, connects well, does the girl from Czech Republic. Feel like she needs to establish herself a little bit more, earn the respect of Izan from Kazakhstan. Kind of felt like Mello just was resting there, didn't control the distance, and just reacted to any time that Izan came forward with her barrages, but was just getting outstruck in the collision. Needs to earn the respect, long distance, control that middle range, that no man's land, allowing Izan to come forward, and then just throwing rocker sock'em robots in the middle, just throwing back and forth. Eva Mello's definitely got the tools to control the distance, and it's just really a boxing match. I haven't seen many kicks either. Maybe some straight teeps or knees up the middle could slow down the girl from Kazakhstan. But if she just waits for the charge, she's always on the receiving end of something. Beautiful right hand from Mello. And again, this is better. Punch and move. Don't allow Kazakhstan to just set the pace. Drifting left again. Needs to be careful of that overhand right from Kazakhstan. Bit more precision from Kazakhstan this round, throwing 2-3 punch combinations. Nice low kick to end that one as well. Solid shots from both girls. No real creativity from either of them though, not many feints, not much movement, they're just kind of taking it in turns to pound on each other's faces. It's entertaining and it's fun to watch. But we get a little bit of movement, a little bit of settlement, and then bomb, bomb, bomb. No head movement, no feints, just tough game girls. Beautiful right hand from Mello there landing. I'd say the only negative for Mello as well is when she does cover up like that. She looks overwhelmed and gets caught. Wee, big shot. No level changes, no feints, just straight boxing. Big right hand, good movement that time from Mello though. A little bit more of that. Deep breaths coming from Mello. Wee, nice right hand. That's been the only really successful shot for Mello, has been that right. Here they go, here the 10-second clacker. Kazakhstan just walking forward like a Terminator. Scott separates the girls to put an end. Even saw Scott have a little bit of a sigh of relief because those two were coming together like a car crash. I think these two will watch this back. There's a lot of lessons to be learned. Real game, these two. Not shy of a punch-up. Just think we need to see a few different phases, maybe some feints, maybe a punch step back, lure people in, bait people. There's lots of things you could do, but these girls ignored all that, come forward and just stood toe to toe and throw.
In favor of the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, and over at game number 4, this fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner representing Kazakhstan,
Izan from Kazakhstan with that relentless pressure coming forward, throwing shots. Great outing from Eva Mello though. Eva showing her resilience. Ate a lot of punches herself, but kept coming forward. Great win for Kazakhstan.
the prep point for TA33, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Blue Canyon, Dimitri. And his opponent in the red corner, representing RNNAU, Sahil. Making the walk to the game, number 4 in the blue corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Mohamed and his opponent in the red corner, representing Tajikistan, Nurodeen.
So some fantastic action here so far from our ladies. But guess who just got back today? Those wild-eyed boys that have been away. The boys are back in town now, ladies and gentlemen. We kick it off with our junior flyweights. We have Mohamed Al-Islamia representing the Kingdom of Bahrain in the blue, taking on Nurodeen from Tajikistan. Fast speed now with these flyweights. Entry early. Great takedown defense from Mohamed. Manages to circle out and push his opponent up against the fence. Good control. Nice knees from Mohamed. Good underhook on that right side though for Nurodeen. Could probably get it a little bit higher and try and get a reversal here. You see the left arm, he does it as I say it. Grabs hold of that left arm and lifts. Forward pressure, good shoulder position. Really committing here. Mohamed looking to his corner for advice. Gets good head position. Receives a knee for it though. More knees coming in back and forth on the inside. Mohamed controlling this fight so far. Vicious knee. Nurodeen struggling to find an answer for this pressure. Seems just happy to exchange knees in this position. But really, if he wants to be more effective, needs to try and get this off the fence, being controlled here. Mohamed feints a takedown. Just can't beat that underhook on the right-hand side of Nurodeen. And he utilises that to try and aggressive takedown attempt now from Mohamed. On that single, switches to the back. Nice. Has a good grasp here on the back. Maybe gonna look to try and elevate. Pressure down on the hips. One knee on the mat. Trying to separate Nurodeen from the fence. Nurodeen searching for a Kimura. Manages to get the arm free. Maybe behind the shoulder now as well. Oi, save from the bell. I think Mohamed saying that he stopped because of the bell. That was very close in the closing moments. Slow start to the fight. Lots of back and forth wrestling on the cage. Mohamed has good forward pressure. I feel like Nurodeen didn't really try too much, not enough urgency to try and get off the fence. Happy to stay there. I think he felt like he's not getting taken down. He's doing enough work. The man from Tajikistan, but unfortunately, in the eyes of the judges, you're being controlled and pushed up against the fence. Be interesting to see if there's a different approach, maybe, coming into this second round, or if Mohamed's happy with the work so far. Miss with that head kick. A bit more space now on the entry. Similar scenes from round one. Great exchanges on the feet early though. Gives up the overhook. Maybe Mohamed can move to the back now. Good shot to the back. And does. Trying to lift. Again, searching for these Kimures. Nurodeen had success with it at the end of round one, but gives up the back in the process. Beautiful awareness from Mohamed. Now trying to search for that left arm to be under the chin as we rotate round. Hard angle for me here in the commentary box. Can't see if it's under the chin, but Nurodeen seems quite secure here. Nurodeen comfortable. Great position for Murad now. Mohamed aware, gets to the back. Searching again for that rear naked choke. So tiring carrying someone on your back like this. Mohamed's hips quite high now though. If we could see a tripod from Nurodeen. Here we go, tripod, legs up. Maybe can shake him off. Rotates round, maybe a bad tactical decision that to do the forward roll. Puts himself back in a tough position. Had a good tripod. Kind of a step backwards for Nurodeen now in this spot. Mohamed searching for the neck, but Nurodeen doing a fantastic job keeping that chin low, distracting Mohamed. Trying to fight the legs, trying to rotate. Nice awareness from Mohamed. We're back now to the back mount in the turtle. More shots coming from Mohamed. Nurodeen trying to stand. Got lots of athleticism and strength on display there. Mohamed, a little backpack on the back of Nurodeen, carrying all his weight, bringing him over to his corner and slamming him back down. But still in a negative position. Valiant effort from Nurodeen to escape. Never really looked in trouble of being submitted. Seemed very, very comfortable in that position. Maybe a little bit too comfortable. But for Mohamed, happy to be there in the dominant position for, you know, the lion's share of the round. Mohamed looking extremely confident going into this third round, and I think so he should be. Nurodeen struggled to mount any sort of offense. Has looked great defensively in all of these positions, but has just been defensive. Nice little feint. Yeah, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. You've got to give it to him. He needs this third round. He secures that takedown early. Wants to secure a place in our semi-finals and guarantee himself a medal. Needs to convert this position now, though, as he has Mohamed in the corner, in his own corner. Good head position on top. Feel he needs a finish in this round. Does the Tajikistani. Mohamed does fantastic work there to kick him off and stand back to his feet. Once Mohamed gets him here, though, giving up the back again is Nurodeen with that overhook, maybe fishing for this Kimura. Nice single leg. Good pressure forward, needs to watch the kick off the fence. Still could go to the back here, Mohamed, if he wants. And tries, but desperately attempts that Kimura again. This could be close now, has the hip. Ah, beautiful adjustment. Stays on top, Mohamed. Fishing for this Kimura. Nice attempt to maybe try and go to the back. Still has it. Not giving this up. Ends up on top with it. Wins the small battles. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough if you can't find a finish in this third. Causing Mohamed a lot of problems here, though. Gets under the chin. Mohamed adjusts. Gets to the back. Nurodeen all offense in this round. Again looking for this Kimura. And now on the neck. No arm guillotine attempt, nothing in it. Ahmed just looks surprised at the onslaught coming from Nurodeen. Nurodeen showing what it takes to come from behind. Feel a little bit too little, too late, maybe. As we enter the end of the third round and the judge's decision. Fantastic round for Nurodeen from Tajikistan. But I think he knows should have been more in the first two. Mohamed controlling the round one and round two. Desperation from Nurodeen in the third. Showed a great armory of attacks. But you can see how upset he is with himself. See if the judges agree. Fantastic victory there for Mohamed from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Coming up against a very tough individual in Nurodeen. Nurodeen obviously upset with his performance, but showed his class, showed his mettle in that third round.
Cage number 4 in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, as opponent in the red corner, representing the RWU, Ahmed.
Let's go, catch good!
And we're staying here in the junior flyweight division, 56.7 kilos, 125 pounds. We have Nabul from Kazakhstan in the blue, taking on Ahmed Amayev, representing RMMAU in the red. Both tall for the weight class. Drifting right hand there from Ahmed. That gets caught by one though. Both these guys seem content to strike. Nice. Jabs. So fast these guys, I get surprised by every attack. Charges forward, does the man from Kazakhstan, looks for a double. Gets in on the single. Ties up a no-arm guillotine here though. Manages to get his arm in and defend a little bit. This is tight and early, has the body triangle as well on the waist. Good defense on display from Nabul. Needs to be careful, very active guard. High legs, good foot on the hip, nice adjustment. Traps that shoulder, showing great dexterity and flexibility in the red corner. Dealt with well though. Causing a lot of problems is Ahmed, but Nabul responding well. On top, pinning him up against the fence now. Needs to be very careful. And Ahmed maybe now looking to stand. Looks very comfortable on the ground, got a good guard, very active. Can't quite see here, maybe a triangle attempt. Constantly attacking from the bottom is Ahmed, but Nabul having none of it. Foot on the hip. This one's close now. Good shots from the bottom. Hard to follow these scrambles. Maybe has a triangle set up here. Yes, gets it. Trying to create posture as the man from Kazakhstan coming back. See how his weight's all through his hips. But this is tight. It's going to be a favourite submission of Ahmed, this. Has the limbs for it, is long. Needs to maybe create some space with his hips though. Using it to rain down ground and pound. Showing resilience at the end of that round. Kabul doing fantastic. I mean, from the bottom, Ahmed really utilising the legs and showing you what an open guard should look like. Constantly attacking triangle, armbar, omoplata setups. Got one towards the end of the round. A little bit late and saved by the bell maybe was Kabul. When you have these young, dexterous guys, loose, light, sometimes can be so hard to choke them as well. You know, these guys are living in the gym, constantly being put in bad positions, comfortable with the uncomfortable. And Nabul showed that from Kazakhstan in those last exchanges. Was in a lot of trouble, but calm, cool. Maybe an adjustment now. I'm not going to want to look for the takedown and be on top. Or maybe if it is on top, if I was in the corner, I'd be saying avoid the legs. Look for takedowns that are not going to end up in the guard. Both look talented on the feet as well. Stiff jab, Kazakhstan. Just waiting for that takedown. Was Nabul. We're now in the butterflies. Again, such an active guard on the bottom. Good left foot on the hip. But this position kills the guard. Nabul very aware of the cage, trying to pass the legs there. By doing so, is giving space though to Ahmed. If you're straight on like this, you know, it's much harder to set up any submission. See how he's following the hips, he's tracking with those hips. The blue corner always wants to be central here with his hips. And from the bottom, Ahmed wants to try and offset his hips, try and get a leg on the shoulder, try and get a foot on the hip, try and make an angle. So he has that right foot on the hip now. That's like phase one. Now he needs to get his hips off center to try and attack sweeps, submissions. It's very difficult when you've got your head pinned up against the fence like this though. And again, you see this with very talented jiu-jitsu guys, which Ahmed obviously is. It's taking a lot of time here. You know, on the bottom, Nabul happy to be on top. Throw shots, that's better. I'd like to see him try and stand back to his feet as well. It's okay to mix in the jiu-jitsu. Just be very, very aware of the time. Because unless you're getting success with those submission attempts, really it's just sucking the time up. As he gets back to his feet and does well. Good single leg though, runs the pipe, gets him back to the floor. Good control over that knee. I think he's got the hand laced behind the back, controlling the wrist. Now putting Ahmed in big trouble. Ahmed inverts. Again, looking for this triangle setup, gets it again. Maybe has a little bit more time this time. Good posture from Kazakhstan. Sees creating space. Maybe can use this as a sweep now, Ahmed, if he reaches up that leg and pushes his hips forward. No. Nabul decides to negate that and push his weight forward. 10-second clacker goes. Armbar attempt, belly down. Buzzer goes. Again, most of the round, Ahmed searching for something. He finally finds it, but not enough time. Good decision though to switch up to the armbar. Needs a finish now, I feel. Does the man representing RMMAU, Ahmed Amayev. I've been impressed by him, impressed by his ground game. But like I said, it's difficult to have such an active, good jiu-jitsu game just when you have 3 minutes to make it count. That time gets eaten up quickly, and when you're on the bottom, Nabul happy to sit there and control. you're losing till you win from the bottom. Percentage-wise, the guy on top's more likely to take home the victory, but if you can pull something off, which Ahmed's definitely capable of doing, then you take home the win. Let's see if again Nabul looks for this takedown. Been successful in round 1 and 2 with them, but then had to deal with the ground game of Ahmed. Oh, Ahmed this time trying to engage. Maybe wants to try and get on top. Does so. Almost a guard pull there for a sweep. Nice pass. Straight into the mount. Got the back now as well. This is early on in round 3. This is exactly what we needed. Nice twist to the hips. Big bad position now though. Needs to be careful of that arm. Desperation from Kazakhstan. Oh, beautiful work. Great reversal there from Nabul. That's really the moment of the fight so far. Very important that for Nabul, that escape. Ahmed now, that high guard again. Looking for that crack head control. Maybe a modified triangle here with the arm in as well. Resilience being shown. Both arms in, but he's using that right arm that he's put through to cause pressure on the neck, and he's managed to triangle his legs over the top of Nabul's arms. Using it now to punch as well from the bottom. Maybe could switch up to an armbar again as well, if need be. Very intelligent jiu-jitsu game from Ahmed. Just survival mode really here for Nabul. Getting deep in the submission, getting hit multiple times. No real defense. I don't think he's really felt this position before. It is an awkward one and a strange one. Not many people have got the dexterity and flexibility that Ahmed has got, and the knowledge of jiu-jitsu to put you here. And we're going to go to a decision. This is a real interesting one for me. I feel closest to finishing the fight was Ahmed. The most aggressive and attackive guy was Ahmed. Third round definitely scored the most points. But Nabul, throughout the whole fight, converted the takedowns, got on top. Didn't really do much with his positions, but always had the winning position, always had the dominant position. Tough job for the judges, this one. Enjoyable to watch, though. Very, very, very enjoyable and intelligent work from Ahmed, and great defense as well from Nabul. So let's see how our judges at IMMAF have this one scored. Confusion in the Kazakhstan corner, but I would have to agree with the judges there. Great decision. Ahmed, the guy, trying to finish the fight, trying to push the action, trying to submit him, hitting him from the bottom. You know, it's the development of the game now in MMA. It's not all about the position. It's about the damage. It's about the person trying to progress the fight. And, you know, sitting in a submission, Nabul on top for 2 minutes a round. Although you have the dominant position, are you really winning the fight? Great judging, great decision. And I'm interested to see Ahmed Amaev in the next round. Beautiful striking and very aggressive jiu-jitsu game from the bottom.
Dimitri.
Our final fight now today in the junior flyweight division, 56.7 kilos, 125 pounds. We have Jaime Sierra representing Mexico in the blue, taking on Dimitri Pankov representing RMMAU in the red. I watched Dimitri yesterday. He was on my cage and he's a super exciting prospect. There's the power in the hands. He has a great style on the feet, avoids punches very well, slips and rips. Haven't seen Sierra yet, but I know Pankov brings the pressure, so it's going to be interesting to see. Nice Berimbolo attempt, spin off the bottom. So nice double jab right hand, jumping on the guard. We've seen in the Mexican team are very, very aggressive on the feet and then aggressive on the ground as well. They don't show much wrestling, but in the other two areas they're very, very proficient and working well. I've impressed everybody at the IMMAF competition this year. The development of the Mexican team has been impressive. Dimitri on top right now. Got good pressure, good control. Explosive athlete is Dimitri Pankov. Definitely was one of the standouts for me yesterday. But struggling at the moment with the, offensive style of Sierra. Seems quite happy to sit here now, Pankov. But he's getting hit from the bottom. Trying to create some posture. Foot on the hip for Sierra. Difficult here when you're pinned up against the fence to really do anything effective from the ground. Pankov happy to hold on, gets stood up by the ref. Nice low kick. And that beautiful head kick as well, aggressive, coming forward. Sierra. Yeah, I mean, remember yesterday Dimitri mixing up uppercuts and movement very well. Getting caught with a long combination from the guy from Mexico. Big overhand. Sierra catching the left hand there as well. A little bit unorthodox is Sierra. Now in the middle of the cage. Looking to go deep half. Tough decision in MMA. Dimitri understanding this position well. Gets that right arm in front and gets almost like an underhook to stop the attempt. Both had their moments. Some nice kicks from Sierra. Mark in the head as well of Dimitri. Much tougher test for Dimitri Pankov today rather than yesterday. Almost started speaking Spanish there on the comms. The RMMAU corner looking calm. Same as Sierra, getting great instruction from their corners. IMA Sierra in the blue, keeps getting those kicks caught. Good awareness from Dimitri, catching that low and pushing him over. It's happened 4 times in the fight so far. Beautiful right hand. Settling in now is Dimitri, finding his range. Good movement back and forth. Fades in and out very well. Bates Jaime steps back. I just like how he uses different phases, Dimitri. Hits with a 1, then comes back with a 1-2, feints out. Very intelligent striking game. Again, catches the kick and knocks Jaime on his butt. They score heavy as well. If you drop your opponent, obviously he's not rocked, but you're off balance, shows dominance. He's done it 2-3 times, goes to the body. Just such great awareness of distance. Feel like it took Dimitri a round to settle into this fight, looking much more like he did yesterday now. Stiff jab, changing the angle of it though, not just a regular jab. Another beautiful right hand, that hurt Jaime. Jaime Sierra now, you can see him almost questioning himself in his own mind. Lovely left hook, dazed and confused is Jaime Sierra, trying to reshoot. Dimitri, get up, let's go. Really found the home now for that right hand. Enjoying himself in there, Dimitri now. Again with that left hook. A lot of heart on display from Jaime Sierra. Dwindled, but still there. Nice. Big shot that one. Solid right hand off catching the leg. 10-second clock it goes. Pankov in real dominant control in this round on the feet. Helping his opponent to his feet. Here from the Mexican corner, mucho huevos, which directly translated means many eggs, but eggs means bulls in what they're saying. Show that heart, show that Mexican heart, and he really is. But has a tough test in front of him. Dimitri Pankov Really coming alive in that second round. Found a home for that left hook. Over and over again, and right on the jaw as well, clipping. Dropped Sierra 2 or 3 times heavily. Has his whole nation behind him though. Does Jaime Sierra. Carrying the Mexican flag with pride into this one. One of our developing nations here at IMMAF. Taking on the RMMAU, much more established, been here for a long time. Back to that sharp jab. Needs to be careful of those kicks. Every time he throws a lazy kick, he gets punished. If he's going to throw kicks, they need to be high and they need to be fast. Working the body now. It's Pankov. Big right hand. Baited him now. He's really biting on every feint. Stiff jab down the middle. This is a masterclass now from Pankov. Nice 1-2. Little uppercut. Doesn't want any of the ground. Wants this on the feet. Little check hook. Nice. Rolling leg lock attempt though. Manages to get it. Gets a good position here. Good bite on the leg. There, what a comeback this will be. Stoic face of Dimitri Pankov. Does not look worried by this one bit. Pinning that leg down. His knee is free, so he's in no real danger here now. Was dangerous for a second though. Great idea. Change of pace. Maybe manages to cut. Oh no, out again is Dimitri with the knee. Maybe try and use this to get on top. If I was Sierra. Was a desperate attempt from Jaime, but maybe bearing fruit. Clever decision for Dimitri. Oh, stiff jab from Jaime Sierra. Knocks out the mouthpiece. I feel like Dimitri's not been hit for 2 rounds, so I'm a bit surprised. Beautiful combinations. 2 or 3. Wee, stiff jab to the body. Oh, painful that one. A big uppercut, drops Jaime. Sweet home Alabama. Bing, bang, boom, beautiful finish. Dimitri Pankov, extremely talented. Put a beat down on Jaime Sierra. Jaime did fantastic to last as long as he did. But that stiff jab to the body, you just saw his face change. And then a feint and a right uppercut, slip. And that's all she wrote. Real talented prospect in Dimitri Pankov. Incredibly impressed with this young man. Been the fighter of the tournament, the championship for me so far. Fantastic finish in our third and final round after he dismantled IMMAF Sierra from Mexico for the first two. Ramazan. We move now into our junior bantamweight division, 61.2 kilos, 135 pounds. We have Ramazan Ragimov, representing Kyrgyzstan, in the blue, taking on Sergey Shishkin from RMMAU in the red. Ramazan coming out in the southpaw stance, standing quite tall, chopping down the leg is Sergey with that lead low kick. Whips that left leg up, does Ramazan. Ooh, aggressive team. No real setup there. Confident to get the fight to the ground with that double, gets his hand clinched together, lifts, gently puts him down and gets put in a high elbow guillotine here. This is dangerous. Sergey Shishkin has a good grasp on the neck. Ramazan seems comfortable enough though, makes the right adjustments and frees himself. Almost looked like a training takedown, that one. Picked him up so high, put all that effort into it and just laid him down. Now has the top position. Regain of the guard from Sergey. Sergey fishing again around the neck. Just using it, I feel like, as a distraction to try and get his legs free. Referee asking for action. Hard to stand up against the fence here when you're in the full guard. Need to free those legs, need to get a half guard, need to get a foot on the hip. There it is, gets that right foot on the hip. Makes a good angle, maybe looks for an armbar. Armbar triangle set up. Good ideas from the bottom. Again, making an angle, pulling himself off the fence. Ramazan staying central with the hips. Sergey, hand down, left hand now. Trying to free the legs. Forward pressure from Ramazan, though, a little bit too much for him. Manages to get back to his feet, does Sergey, but gives up the neck in the process. Frees that neck. Defends well. But really, apart from that high elbow guillotine attempt early on in the round, didn't offer up much in the way of offense from Sergey Shishkin. Ramazan Ragimov from Kyrgyzstan in complete control of that one. Round number 2 now between these junior bantamweights. Ramazan Ragimov from Kyrgyzstan. Great control in that first round. Glimpses though from Sergey on the bottom. Enjoying that low front leg calf kick. Beautiful teep from the back left leg of Ramazan. Powerful from Sergey. Can feel the frustration coming through from the last round. Sergey looks so powerful here, does Ramazan. Ragimov getting it back to the floor, getting that leg lace as well on top. Adjusting his head position. Scoops up Ramazan and pulls him off the fence. Sergey, desperate shots and stands back to his feet. Good, take down the fence, gets that underhook. Beautiful knee as well on the separation. Works in on this single leg. Maybe going to try and get on top himself. Wrist control here. Doing anything to get free. But Ramazan Ragimov sticking to him like glue. Manages to convert another double leg takedown. Using that cross grip well to stand back to his feet is Sergey. Showing a lot more urgency in this round to get back to his feet and landing good shots here. Great balance being displayed from this single leg defense. Sprawls out the hip, Ramazan switching to try and get an ankle pick. Changes that grip to a Kimura grip on the left arm. Gives up on it to score a little bit more damage. Nice hips there though. Going for 100%. Ragimov relentless with his takedown. Nice switch of the hips as he hit the mat. Good reactive wrestling from Sergey. Sergey doing everything possible to try and get away. We've seen this a few times in the competition so far, especially today. These aggressive wrestlers, relentless forward motion, and they might get takedowns, they might have control, but they're not doing any damage, not scoring any points. Kind of just look a little bit desperate in there to try and control the fight. And most times those fights have been given the other way, to the guy defending, throwing shots, working. And I would say definitely in that round at least, Sergey Shishkin from RMMAU doing all the work, doing all the damage, landing all the shots, scoring all the points. Why Ramazan Ragimov from Kyrgyzstan doing one thing, wrestling. Just grabbing hold, pushing forward, pressure, pressure, pressure. That doesn't win fights anymore. Unfortunately, if you can't secure a position and you can't get a dominant position, you can't score points, mount, back mount, even half guard, ground and pound, then all of that output, all of that power, all of that fantastic control that he has, and he's got in abundance, and it's been very impressive, it doesn't do anything for him on the judges' scorecards. Everything to play for, though, I feel, in this round. Kyrgyzstan represented in the blue corner by Ramazan Ragimov, taking on Sergey Shishkin with a spinning back kick in the red corner. Sergey looking comfortable in there now, going into this third round. Feels like he's had the best from Ragimov. Nice spinning back kick again to the midsection. That teep is beautiful, though. Better defense early on here from Sergey. And looking for a takedown of his own. Gets it. Can he pass the long limbs? Good attempt. Nice guard adjustment, though. This is not going to be enough for Ramazan to be on his back here. He needs to be offensive. He needs to be looking for submissions. His corner know that as well, urging him on as he tries to work that old school double leg sweep. Such a long, lanky frame for this weight. Tries to go De La Riva. Sergey having none of that. Referee gets them back to their feet. Been the most effective thing in this fight for Ragimov. That left leg deep to the midsection. Nice check hook. Oh, he comes high with the left leg. Eats it, does Sergey Shishkin. Lesser man would have gone down from that left high kick. And now Sergey on top, making Ragimov pay. Builds up well. Does Ragimov. Seems to just be taking a bit of a breather, both guys here. It's been a fast-paced fight, this one. A lot of output from Ragimov in the wrestling, a lot of tension, and a lot of output from Sergey in the striking. Lots of shots thrown. Nice knee on the inside, good reversal, in on that single. Tries to pick him up into a high crotch. Swings to the back. Good knee to the outside. And that is all she wrote. That will be it. Interesting to see how the judges have this one scored. As I said, lots of wrestling control. Rassle from Ramazan Ragimov from Kyrgyzstan. Sergey Shishkin, for me, scoring the points, doing the damage, trying to win the fight, trying to finish the fight. And that's what gets rewarded normally, so let's see how they have it scored. As they bring our fighters to the center of the cage. Well, there you go. Ragimov takes the victory. Hard-fought fight. First round, I'll definitely put down to him. That fight comes down to the second round. Interesting to watch that one back. But nevertheless, the hard work and the output from Ramazan Ragimov guarantees him a medal tomorrow.
Jumping to the cage, number 4 in the blue corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Murad, and the bull in the red corner, representing Ukraine, Eva Mello.
Continue here in a junior bantamweight division, 61.2 kilos, 135 pounds. This one will be contested between Murad Ibragimov, the Kingdom of Bahrain, in the blue, taking on Ivan Melenik from Ukraine. Was very impressed with Murad yesterday, coming out in the southpaw stance. Switch of stance now from Ivan as well, switching back and forth. Murad very calculated, makes good decisions in there, doesn't rush.
In the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Shamkhan.
Ivan trying to find his range here, establish some sort of dominance, controlling the center of the cage. I think very aware that Ibragimov can change level at any moment and look for that takedown. So not overcommitting to anything is Ivan. Doing a good job so far. Has nice long limbs as well. Good control of the range. And that southpaw stance. Beautiful spinning kick, but that display of athleticism gives up the takedown. As I said, Murad Ibragimov can change level at any moment and look for it. Caught that leg. And bird him down to the floor. Good head position now for Murad. Nice pressure with the forearm on the head, trying to create some posture. Keeping Ivan stuck here in the guard.
And on the cage to Yoga decision.
Needs to make sure there's enough action to keep the ref happy here, though. That's a new progression as well, those knees inside the guard. Never actually felt one of those, but I'm sure they hurt. Murad Ibragimov receiving instructions from Mohamed. Obviously, multiple-time world champion here at IMMAF. Looking to make his UFC debut this year. Hard to find anyone more suited to be in your corner. Pretty standard first round that for Murad Ibragimov. Like I said, patient, waits for his moment. Has a great style for these tournaments. And just knows how to win the rounds. Great spinning kick attempt from Ivan. And it landed, but cost him a takedown. By costing the takedown, gave up position. And once you give up position against Murad, you're never going to get it back. Back to the feet for both these young warriors. Slight delay as the ref makes sure that the surface is dry.
At the third point for age 3, blue corner, representing
And we get underway. Ivan taking the center straight away again. Patience from Ibragimov on the outside, up against the fence. Again, Ivan now almost a little bit afraid to commit to the shots, but stalking well. Feint left hand. Struggling with the range is Murad. Can't seem to find a home for any of his shots. But there's that change of level takedown. I feel like Ivan almost overreacted to it and jumped back. That's a common misconception as well about sprawling. People think when you sprawl, you need to sprawl backwards. But you need to sprawl down and forwards. You need to kill the trajectory of your opponent. He almost just allowed Murad to get under him. You know, once the guy gets under you, it's just a matter of time until he converts the takedown. Similar to the first round now, once Murad's on top. Very comfortable here in the guard. Ivan kind of run out of ideas. Doesn't know how to get free. Murad just meticulously working away. Little shots, moving, little shots, in control. Doing just enough to keep him there. And again, left hands. Super comfortable. Trying to climb up the legs is Ivan. Maybe mount some sort of offense here. He needs to. Gets that knee shield. Manages to get to the half guard. Good progression. But Murad stands up. Lands some big ground and pounds. Has a heavy whizzer now, pushing in. And again, majority of that round, we see Ibragimov on top, working meticulously little by little. And you can see almost the will and desire for victory leaving Ivan's body. Frustration for sure. Great grappling nation though, Ukraine. So I'm sure he's felt the pressure. But Murad Ibragimov, very tight, clever game. Like I said, perfect for this tournament spot style here at IMMAF. Remember, these guys fight every day to get to the finals. The least damage you can take, the better. Good support here from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Nice low leg kick. Both coming out in southpaw stance. Tries a teep to the head. Gives up that leg. And slam. Almost pulled guards, or tried to pull guard Ivan there, but just kind of jumped into the arms of Murad. Murad carried him over to the corner and said, "Thank you." Comfortable here, trying to create some posture. Good head position. You can see just on the face of Ivan how uncomfortable it is for him, and how, you know, it looks a little bit like a fish out of water here. And that's no, you know, negative discussion about Ivan's game. That's more just shows how powerful and strong Murad Ibragimov is here. Very tight. But the referee's seen enough. Wants to give the IMMAF fans here some action. Need to see some urgency from Ivan. A bit more aware of that takedown. Lunges in with an uppercut. Again, that was a better example. Needs to work his sprawl, does Ivan. He sprawls high. You know, he tries to sprawl back, tries to get away. And Murad just goes, "Thank you" again, picks him up, slam. And we end up back in the Kingdom of Bahrain's corner. So he can get full instruction here. Not that he needs it. Spent the majority of the fight here and has looked extremely comfortable. Trying to create posture now and laying down some big shots. Murad comfortably winning this fight, but taking a few little risks. He wants to finish. Ivan looks a little bit like a deer in headlights here. Tries to get up. And Ibrahimov finally at the end gets a very dominant position where he could cause damage. But a comfortable victory. And one to watch in this division, Murad Ibrahimov. Maybe not the most exciting of styles. I'm sure Ivan's glad that fight's over. But very effective and very talented. Both fights I've seen of Murad in this competition so far have been effortless, very similar to that. And I'm sure they will continue. Interesting to see him in the next round tomorrow.
This fight comes to a close in the second round. You are trying to show for the winner in the blue corner, representing the RMMAU Sahil Shakrulo.
We continue in our junior bantamweight division, 61.2 kilos, 135 pounds. We have Sahil Oreski representing France in the blue. Exciting fight up yesterday, taking on Ivan Pashai from Ukraine. Drifting left is the man from France. Ivan has heavy hands and mixes styles well. Nice low calf kick, that one would have hurt. Very different styles, these two, to what we just witnessed. Wanna stand and trade. Speed and power out of both these men. Sahil controlling the distance well. In and out. First change of levels doesn't work out for Ivan. So he'll put in pressure, lands a good left hand there as well on the exit. Fainting level changes. Ivan biting hard on that one. Setting the pace of this fight is Sahil. Nice head movement from Ivan. Swings and hits air. Does Ivan. The Frenchman just shown a little bit more maturity in his striking. Little angles, little movements, level changes, feints, baiting his man. Ivan throws well, and strikes well, but doesn't really have many setups. Again, comes swinging forwards, but connects with nothing. Nothing but air. Oi, nice spinning back fist attempt though. Oi, big head kick. That one didn't hit nothing. That one square on the face. But Sahil walks back to his corner, calm and collected. Big left high kick there for Ukraine. Ivan struggling with the range, couldn't quite find his man until the last seconds of that round. Exciting first round that. All took place on the feet, back and forth. Like I said, I feel like Sahil has a few more tricks, better setups, good movement, nice feints. Ivan throws very well. You can see red mark on the forehead of Ivan from those sharp strikes from Sahil. Two men come together in the middle. Doesn't look like there's any intention to change the game plan. Good boy, nice catch in the right hand. I think Ivan maybe should switch it up and go to the body, might have some more, bit more success. He's nippy as Sahil, in and out, in and out. Moves the head very well. Sometimes it's easier to go to the body, bigger target, can connect a little bit quicker. Then build the confidence and come up high when you find your range. Nice feints from Sahil. Drifting left a little bit for me though. Find a little bit of success with that inside kick. Ivan maybe could use that as a rangefinder. Remember, landing that nice head kick at the end of the round. So that left leg is dangerous. Again, inside leg kick. Maybe going to come up high with that next. Comes to the body with the left leg. Building in confidence here is Ivan. can be quite disheartening when you throw and all you hit is air. Good again, left head kick. But once you start landing a few, the confidence builds. Swing and a miss there though. Again, that inside low kick, almost like a low calf. Solid right hand landed for Ivan. Probably the most significant strike so far. Both men struggling to land here. Sahil switching it up. Front headlock here. Good punch on the break from Ivan as well. Hey, nice work to finish that round off. Interesting. Both men doing a lot of work, not a lot landing, not a lot, you know, of significant stuff in that round. At the end, you're getting off balance from Ivan. I feel like Ivan landed a nice straight right as well. Sahil moving, feinting, looking sharp, very fast, hard to hit, but that second round didn't really score much. Most significant thing, probably the inside leg kicks from Ivan. Hard round to score that one. Third and final, see if there's any adjustments made. Sahil looking for takedown at the end of that round as well, which was the first time we saw him try that. Didn't end well for him, but let's see if they're both intent to strike for the final third, or if it might be a switch. I imagine Ivan going back to that inside leg kick. There it is, nice left hook to end it as well. Left and left. Ivan now charging to try and get the take. Both have supreme takedown defense though. Inside. Again, most significant thing happening so far. Bit of a lazy takedown attempt that though from Ivan. See that right hand left hook step. There it is again. Setting that up. I'd be throwing things up the pipe now if I was Ivan. Sahil dropping his head quite a lot, and again dropping his head. I'd be throwing right body kicks, or that left body kick. Seems quite comfortable doing that. And again, trying to land that left hook. Landed it once, kind of fell in love with it a little bit. You can go to the well once, twice, three, maybe even three times, but, and again dropping that head. God, this is causing problems now for Ivan though. Although it's repetitive, dropping that head and circling out to the right, Ivan doesn't really know how to deal with it. So he'll find a little bit more success in this round. Slow kick there as well from Ivan, maybe fatiguing a little bit. A lot of concentration. Another duck under, nice right leg to finish it. Switches for the double, nice from Sahil. That's going to score big, I think, in this round because not much else has happened. Gives up the takedown though and comes back to his feet. Interesting choice. Good right hand, left high kick. Needs to string a few more of those together, does Ivan. Stiff jab, last 10-second clacker. Way more desperate now, more urgency from Ivan. Both shoot at the end of the bell. Again, close fight. Really impossible to score for me, that one. Lucky it's not my job. I just get paid to talk. And I love to talk. Good work from both fighters. I really like the style of Sahil. I like his feints and how he bites. I like mixing in the takedowns as well. Maybe could have done that a little bit earlier. That would have made his feint, change level feint to a little bit more convincing. Once Ivan found home for that inside left kick, he was a little bit more convincing, grew in confidence as well. Judges have rendered their decision.
This fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner, fighting out of Izan.
Unanimous decision for Ivan. Disbelief in the corner of France. Very, very close contest. But Ukraine moved through to our medal stage tomorrow, the semi-finals. We'll have a little short break now. 5-10 minutes. Get yourself a coffee, get yourself a cup of tea. Come back and join us. We'll be moving to the lightweight division.
red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Ismail Khan. And now making his way to cage 2 in the blue corner representing Belgium, Ibrahimov. And his opponent in the red corner representing RMMAQ, Shamkhan Gabizon.
All officials, staff, and cameramen for cage 3, please get into position. We're going to be starting very soon. All officials, staff, and cameramen for cage 3, please report. All officials and the staff for cage 4, please be on standby. We're going to be starting very shortly. All officials, staff, and cameramen for cage 4, please be on standby. We will be starting very shortly.
These cars start making their way towards cage 1. Cage 1 about to restart, so now all staff start making their way towards cage 1. Cage 1 about to restart. Cage 1 about to start. Camera crew. Please return to cage. And now making his way towards cage 1 in the blue corner representing the Kings of Bahrain, Hazmat. And his opponent in the red corner representing Italy, Luca Morando.
Medical staff for cage 4, please report to cage ASAP. I repeat, medical staff for cage 4, please report to the cage ASAP. Thank you. And making his way to cage 4 in the blue corner representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Gimbap, Magamed. And the opponent in the red corner representing the RMMA youth, Izan.
next to Yahweh by unanimous decision in the red corner representing RMMAU, Shamkhan Izan.
Picked this one up a little bit late. Bit of technical issues. But Gimbap Magamed from the Bahrain on top, in control throughout. Taking on Islam, representing RMMAU. Gives her the back to stand back to his feet. Does Islam. Magamed of great control and awareness. Kicking at those feet. Trying to create enough balance. That one had a bit more viciousness in it. Bit of a stomp. Beautiful work there from Islam. Magamed are very tight on the feet. Tight elbow position. Touch of gloves as the round comes to an end. Both calm in the corners. A little bit of treatment for RMMAU. Islam got a pretty big mouse under the eye. That IMMAF staff working hard to look after our athletes this full competition. We're in the lightweight division now. Junior lightweight, 70.3 kilograms. Going into our next round. Magamed ready to go. Both tall, long athletes, these two. Islam in the red. Gimbap Magamed in the blue. Islam coming out in the southpaw stance. Right foot forward. Gimbap whips his legs up very well as well. Just places that jab. Feint with the knee. There is that leg, almost like a question mark kick from the right side. Goes inside with that right leg this time. And again, maybe going to feint and go high. Really nice straight right hands. Stands up very straight, does Magamed, but uses his range extremely well. Feint, very desperate shot attempt from Islam, but gets in on the hips. Oh, good defense though, good hip coverage. Now goes to the cradle, or a modified cradle around the leg. Nice strong straight arm to the hip to control the distance. Back to the feet. Magamed comfortable here. A lot of feints coming from the right side. Bit more of a Thai style. Feints that right tee by lifting the knee and then throws something else. And then every now and then he'll throw it up as a question mark kick. A little bit John Jones-esque in the stance and the way that he does it. Not that was a bowling ball overhand right hand, but mixing it up. Again, desperate attempt from Islam to get the takedown. Islam kind of looking like he's running out of ideas here on the feet. In the southpaw stance. Not throwing first, waiting. Circling to the left, moving into the power of Magamed. Just great range management from Magamed. Every time he throws, he doesn't overthrow, so he comes forward or too far forward. Islam obviously struggling with it, can't quite find the range, so taking desperate shots from the outside, which are easily stuffed. Seems in good control thus far, does Gimbap Magamed. Like I said, has a nice Thai style as well. Feints from that right hip, so brings up that right knee. You don't know if it's going to be a tee, a head kick, a low kick, a knee, or just a step through left hand, but he does it very, very nicely, effortlessly. And when he does throw that right leg to the head, he whips it up, disguises it well. And here we go for our third and final. This is to secure our place in the semi-finals tomorrow. Winner of this will be guaranteed a World Championship medal. Need to see some urgency out of Islam after that last round. Using that left hand to control the range. It's always that battle when you've got orthodox versus southpaw. It's about controlling that lead hand. So left hand on the right, you can see how they're like batting back and forth. Nice inside right from Magamed. See if there's that feint again from the right hip that I'm talking about. Then he whips up, beautiful whipping right head kick. Again, desperate from the outside. Sometimes when you're a tall man like Islam is, you very rarely come across someone similar and tall and long, same as yourself. And Magamed kind of seems a little bit like a better version, especially on the feet anyway. Nice double jab. And see, duck down, come high, seeing Islam's eyes. He's not quite sure what to do. Doesn't know how to handle the peppering jabs and right hands from Magamed. Very tight, disciplined position. Wild high kick. Nice use of the shot. Didn't want to overextend himself. Didn't want to use too much energy. Feinted it in, then come out and threw some shots. Stepping through with that right hand, switching stance, nice stiff jab. Entry now, hands are together. Goes to the back, takes him down. Tries to roll through, does Islam. Don't feel like Islam wants to get back up to the feet. Redness in the face and in the nose. Stands back up. It's better from Islam throwing. They bring it to the center to make it official.
This fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Gimbap, Mohamed.
And the judges make it official. I think we all already knew Gimbap Magamed takes that victory, unanimous decision.
Make his way each forward in the blue corner representing Ukraine, Alexandra. And sporting in the red corner representing the RMAU, Maxim.
And we continue in our junior lightweight division here, 70.3 kilograms, 155 pounds. Alexandra Hulayev taking on Maxim Fuchs. Maxim in the red, Alexandra in the blue. Early switch stance. Catch of the leg. Close of the distance. Good underhook on the left side from Maxim. But everything followed this far by the man from Ukraine. Good forward pressure. In deep on this single. Good takedown defense. Might have got the dump, but heads on the outside. Maxim does well. But now I'll let Zaleski get the double. Hands are clasped together. Alexandra pushing forwards, looking to go to the back, gets it. Maxim up to his feet. Looking to elevate. Maxim heavy whizzer. Gets the underhook as well. But Alexandra relentless here. Grabs hold of that single. Beautiful switch from Maxim. Doesn't quite complete it, but it's enough to get his hips free. Maybe should have bailed on that leg when he had the chance. Gives up the back. Oh, half cradle. Strange inverted position now. Alexandra scrambles to the front headlock. Maxim balls forward and gets hold of this double cross the legs. Hands together, gets the lift. Nice takedown, nice reactive wrestle though from Alexandra to get back to his feet. Oh, gets hold of this neck. Arming guillotine attempt. Very hard to convert. Standing, but uses it to create an angle and get off the fence. Nice knees now on the inside from Maxim. Back and forth round for these two gentlemen. Hard to really score that one whilst commentating. Was a close contest, both have their moments. Nice knees at the end there though. Seconds out. Alexandra ready to get the action started, waiting on Maxim. The fight is underway, round number 2. We know Alexandra wants the connection, he wants to wrestle. Maxim obliges. That right arm pushing across to that far hip. Maxim gets some space though. Maxim trying to strike, but doesn't want to overcommit in case Alexandra enters, which he has done so often. Oh, nice. Both landing a good right hand there in that exchange. As I say that, Maxim ducks under for his own takedown. Shelves the leg. Has a bite on the neck. Here does Alexandra, trying to create an angle as well. Hard from the commentary, starts to see. Gives up on it though. Maxim enters the full guard. Alexandra, foot on the hip, open guard, trying to make something happen, trying to look for a sweep, trying to get that triangle choke. This one's tight, but Maxim's trying to come out the back door. Switches his stance and turns left. Switch for an omoplata here. Trying to flatten Alexandra. Difficult to see the angle that he's got, but Maxim looks safe right now. Tries to free the arm and does so. Good awareness from Maxim. Maxim towering above Alexandra, landing big shots to the body. Opts to get that left underhook, switches to a front arm. Has a dance for a modified guillotine. Arm in. Alexandra deep in on this single. Gives up on the neck. Does Maxim. Looking for this switch that he was successful with earlier. Does well with it again. Head's quite high though now of Alexandra. I'd like to see now Maxim give up on this switch and maybe push the head down. I think if he pushes the head down or hits, there you go, he'll be able to get the break. Alexandra switches to the double. As we come to the end of round number 2. Again, another well-fought round from both men. Hard to decipher who's in the lead.
And so cage to go for the ball unanimous decision. In the blue corner representing Spain,
Both corners now will be urging their fighter. They need this third round. This is a very, very close contest. No one should feel safe or comfortable. To be honest, I think either man should be looking for a finish if they want to secure themselves a medal in these World Championships tomorrow. Much better entry for Alexandra through a big hook, ducked under, but Maxim reacts well. Now pushing Alexandra up against the fence. Maxim trying to get a good grasp of the waist. Maybe step over. Nice chain wrestling there, gets to the single, switches to the back, very nice. Alexandra still has a clasp, tries the judo toss, doesn't quite convert it. Gets straight back to his feet though, as Maxim has good back control, landing knees, scoring points. Trying to separate Alexandra in the cage. Trying to rotate to his left hip. Does so. Oh, look like those knees hurt. One of them specifically. Straight afterwards, Alexandra decided to stamp on the feet One of the most brutal things in MMA, I think. Everyone always says about elbows, but someone stamping on your foot, I just think it's a bit mean. Rolls, tries to get free, just puts himself on his back in an awkward position now. Half guard, half butterfly. Maxim stands up. Really big shot, raining down. Looking very dominant in this round so far, Maxim. Looking in control. As Alexandra enters in deep on this single, going for an ankle pick. Again, Maxim looking for this switch. Gets it. Very good at that technique. Gets the hips covered. That saved him a couple times in this fight. Tries to lock down one leg. Underhook on the right side. Big ground and pound shots. Bit more aggressive this round, Maxim. Suicide attempt from Alexandra. It doesn't pay off, but stays in on that single. And that brings us to the end of this contest. Hard fought fight. Both men having their moments. Hard to score. I feel like Maxim much more dominant in the third. That was the only real round I could probably say that. I could see one guy either way. Both men unsure. No one really hands in the air thinking that they won. Well matched. Tough fight for both these guys. And the fight is brought to the middle of the cage. See how the judges have it scored. Well, I said it was close. Split decision victory goes to Maxim Fuchs. I think maybe the dominance in the third round swayed it. Great fight as we move forward in this junior lightweight division. We move up now into the men's junior welterweight 77.1 kilogram division, 170 pounds. We have Igor Akhmatov representing Kazakhstan in the blue, taking on Munis Muminihonov from Uzbekistan in the red. I've butchered a lot of names here at this IMMAF. Hopefully those two weren't the worst. Inside leg kicks started out here by Munis. Munis establishing himself early on here with the leg kicks. Beautiful feint left hook. Looks extremely focused and switch on, does Munis early in this fight. Repeatedly landing those leg kicks. Igor now searching to change the dynamic of this fight, looking for a double. Good defense from Munis. Gets the underhook on the left side. Single leg attempt from Igor. Munis trying to attack the head. Fast pace this, especially at welterweight. These guys are throwing. Really nice knee up the middle from Munis. Sharp jabs and laying back, good movement. Just out of range. Igor swing and a miss 3 times in a row now. Does nothing for your confidence, that, especially when you get clobbered with the right hand. Beautiful jab, uppercut too, mixing up the striking. Then switches to a single, gets a takedown. Dominant side control now. Knee on belly, trying to move to the mount, and does. Trying to hip over. Good work from Igor, then trap both arms from Munis. And turns a bad situation into a good one with that sweep. Now on top in the guard. Power there from Munis just to get back to his feet, but he gets dragged back down and gives up a hook. Trying to shake off Igor here. Does so. Somehow Igor tries to find the back again. Munis going to come out the back door. Great exchange from these two. Munis seems seriously switched on in the stand-up. Just sharp and just out of range. Not miles out of range, but just enough. That's always the challenging thing, is trying to slip punches and keep out of range, but not be so out of range that you can't fire back. Not to move so out of the way with the slip that you can't fire back. It's the small little movements. Very, very hard to have that sensitivity. I feel like Munis found it very early on in that first round. Then Igor switched it up with the grappling. Good fight. Good first round from both guys. Seconds out. Officials here just making sure the canvas is dry. I don't mind these guys having a little bit extra rest if they're going to put on a show like they did in the first round. Non-stop action. A little bit more hesitation from both. They felt each other's power. Oi, nice counter. Stiff jabs from both men. Not much head movement now.
And overall cage one, your winner by first round, Bondarachia from Casenya.
Igor times that very well. Gets Munis down to the mat. Munis finds the cage though, on the hand already, on the knees and straight back up. It's exactly what you want to see from your fighter. Igor pressuring forward. Gives up the double underhooks though. And Munis spins. Somehow Igor still manages to maintain position. Another beautiful entry, even better that time from Igor. Seems to have found the timing with those shots. Again, Munis searching for the cage, gets on one hand, gets on both feet. But gets dumped back down from Igor. Well, this is dangerous now. Found a great position, looking to take the mount. Munis does well to come out the back door, but puts himself in a triangle. Aware of it though, shucks through. Gives up the back and forth scrambles from these two. Arm drag to stand up. Super fun one this. Deep breaths coming from Igor. Mouth open. Breathing heavy. He's stiff, straight right. Lands for Munis. Overcommits to the next one, but his hips are in play to stop the takedown attempt. Gets some posture. Beautiful little shot to the stomach. Definitely seen that development here over the last couple of years. With the ground and pound, everyone head hunts. Not anymore. If the stomach is open, they're going to make you pay. Igor trying to sneak his way to the back again. Doesn't quite work out. Big left hand. Desperate attempt again, a takedown there for Igor. 10-second clacker went, and it's almost like they agree just to let each other back to the feet. Much more convincing round, that one for Munis. Landed some very nice right hands on the feet and on the floor as well. Old school trick this, seems to be more water on the canvas. Again, don't mind these two having a breather if they put on another display like they did in the second. Munis finding a home for that right hand in the second round. Igor timing those takedowns beautifully. Not quite getting a dominant position though. Oh, nice 1-2 though, lands early. Reckless swing. He overcommits to that low kick, goes to the well too many times and gets taken down. Igor's got to do something though once he gets it to the ground. He's been successful at getting it there, but Munis has done a very good job of getting back up, getting to the fence, re-shooting, getting on top, just like that. Igor now trying to get the legs high, maybe attempt a triangle. Munis recognizes. Creates a bit of posture, pulls him away, controlling the hips. in the full guard position now. Igor trying to create an angle, trying to make something happen. Igor tracks it. Munis on top. Seems happy to sit here and hold on, does Munis. Not really trying to progress his position thus far or throw shots. Here we go, a little bit of ground and pound. Knee shield, Kimura attempt, maybe triangle attempt, nothing successful. Tries to get that knee shield again. Needs to be careful being on that elbow, does Igor. Hunting for the Kimura. Munis recognizes that, frees the hands. Big shot. Beautiful sprawl, good hips. Tries to get under the chin but cannot. Front headlock now for Munis. Fighting the hands, trying to sit through. Does so, but not successfully. Munis on top now in a good position. Side control up against the fence. Igor does well at getting separation though with those legs. Last moments of this fight now. Back to the feet. Again, almost like a little agreement. Last 10 seconds, we can come stand up and bang. Much more dominant from Munis in that second and third rounds. Nothing certain, not sure how it's been scored, but I would tip my hat in that guy's favor. Uzbekistan guaranteed a medal now with that one. Munis, Muminhonov, putting on a very impressive performance.
And the correct one, cage 4 in the blue corner, representing Finland, Timmy Leskinen. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Igor, Vladislav Sukalenko.
We continue in the welterweight junior division, 77.1 kilograms or 170 pounds. We have Finland in the blue corner being represented by Timmy Leskinen, taking on Vladislav Sukalenko in the red, representing RMMAU. Timmy comes out in the southpaw stance, right leg forward. Very aware of that shot, some feints, left high kick, shake of the head, and a response with a right high kick. Oh, Timmy shooting from far distance, gives up that head. Tight bite on the neck here, under the neck too, has that full guard. Vladislav looking to get an early victory here with the guillotine, looks tight. Timmy trying to build, trying to defend his neck. Little bit of blood coming from the nose as well. Maybe a previous injury from the last fights. Bit of a wince on the face, but looking good, manages to get that chin down. Nice and relaxed. Here's Timmy here. Vladislav attempting the body triangle almost in the guard, but gives up. Timmy secures that takedown. Had to go through a little bit of adversity to get here, but he's here. Good hips from Vladislav, foot on the hip, nice little pass. Needs to be careful of this triangle now. Constant submission attempts, it makes the adjustments. Vladislav needs an angle here to make this a little bit more effective, but going to punch from the triangle, adjust the feet again. This is tight now. Makes the angle now, gets under the leg, pulls him off the fence. This is real tight for Timmy. Great resilience and defense and a tap. Oh, just managed to get that angle. What a submission. Fantastic work by Vladislav Sukalenko. Once it hit the mat, relentless with the submission attempts. Started off with the guillotine. Got out that guillotine and then wrapped up a triangle rapid. Made all the correct adjustments. And the blood pouring out of the face now of Timmy. Just made a slight judgment, made a slight mistake. Shooting from so far out, did the Finn. Didn't really set it up, and that allowed the space for Vladislav Sukalenko to set up that initial guillotine. Did extremely well to stay calm and escape that position. But Vladislav Sukalenko will see himself through now to a guaranteed medal tomorrow. A pain-free quarterfinals for him.
This fight ends, we are trying to choke in the first round. Declaring the winner of the red corner, representing
Vladislav Sukolenko winning by triangle. Impressive submission game from him. Taking no damage. Will be fresh and ready for tomorrow.
We have concluded as a draw. We will go to a fourth and final round. Bound for the fourth and final deciding round. Forward with a point, TKO from Mexico, Diego Suarez.
In the Pittsburgh cage for the blue corner, representing our MMAU, Shamkhan, Kushakov. His opponent in the red corner, representing Ireland, Jordan Scully. In the red corner, first cage, in the blue corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Sultan Umarov. In the red corner, representing Germany, Karina Al-Rehmi.
Now making his way towards cage one. In the blue corner, represented RMMAU, Mohamed Afandi Hasipov. And his opponent in the red corner, representing the Czech Republic, Sahil Mahmoud. Once again, I'd like to remind everybody that you must be wearing your mask at all times. Let's go, Jordan Scully. Let's go.
Continuing our junior welterweight division, 77.1 kilos, 170 pounds. Shamkhan Kushagov in the blue corner, representing RMMAU, taking on Jordan Scully from Ireland in the red. Jordan has a big personality out here. Always puts on exciting fights. You can see from his demeanor, he means business. Beautiful early feints. Beautiful straight right. Looks for his own takedown. Scully has got deadly jiu-jitsu as well.
Good pressure. Pressure with your left hip. Pressure with your left hip. Lean, lift, pull, trip, knee.
Goes in for this single.
Hips are in, off balance. Floating leg.
Good balance from Shamkhan.
Good, floating leg. That's excellent.
Good wrist control as well.
Floating leg. Good, Jordan. Good.
Lovely little drop down to get the ankle pick for the reversal on that single.
Feel on the hip. Feel on the hip. On your hook, back to the fence. Don't let him join his hands. Open your right hip, Jordan. Right side. Jordan, turn and face me. Right collar tight, open your left hand.
Great pressure on top from Shamkhan. Jordan managing to work to the hand. but recognises that does Shamkhan, and maybe going to move directly to the mount here. Has the leg lace, goes to go to the mount, and Jordan gives up the back. Needs to be careful here. Shamkhan now looking to finish this early with a rear naked choke. And gets the tap. Shamkhan super impressive there. Beautiful reversal to the single leg attempt. Showed great flexibility and dexterity by picking up that low ankle pick. Then once it hit the mat, methodical. Passing through. Lacing the legs, getting to the full mount, Jordan getting up the back. And took that choke nice and easy, no damage. As Shamkhan Kushagov will move through to our semi-finals.
And over at cage 3, this fight ends in the first round. Right up here, you can show for your winner out of the Kingdom of Bahrain, Sultan Umaro in the blue corner.
Shamkhan Kushagov taking home an early win. Beautiful display of jiu-jitsu. Round 1 victory.
Making his way to cage 4 in the blue corner, representing France, Anthony Lanswell. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Sweden, Robin Antonio.
And over on cage 1, your winner by first round TKO. In the blue corner, representing our MMU, Mohamed Afandi Hasipon. And now making his way towards cage 2. In the blue corner, representing our MMA.
We move up now to the big boys. The rest of the fights will be heavy hitters. We're now in the men's light heavyweight division. That's 93 kilos or 205 pounds. We have France represented by Anthony in the blue, taking on Robin from Sweden in the red. Nice straight right from Robin. You see Anthony coming out in the southpaw stance. Right foot forward, stepping to his right, trying to throw that left straight down the pipe. There it is. Nice right hand from Robin. Both of these guys using similar weapons. Nice crisp straight backhands. Oh, and again. And comes up high with the kick. Robin had enough. Wants to get a little bit closer. Goes to pummeling. Both up against the fence here. Anthony on the offensive. Nice knees inside from both guys. Overcommits a little bit there, Anthony, and Robin gets the switch. And we break away. Another beautiful straight right. These guys both got very crisp, long punches. But that left head kick from France is super dangerous. Inside with it and off balances. A lot of power behind it. Loads up a little bit too much there with the straight. Likes that left head kick, does Anthony. Nice slip and rib. Goes to the body this time instead. Looked like it shook Robin a little bit. Wee, beautiful uppercut on the inside by Robin. Changing the angle of that right punch. Landed perfectly. Robin trying to show that he can kick too. Nice step in, left hand, very sharp. Anthony getting the better of the striking. Robin recognising that. Tries to switch it up. Goes to the single. Hunting for a double on the cage now as well. Anthony looking maybe for this Kimura grip. Gets it, gives it up though, just to lay some heavy shots. Robin tries to pull him out and unfortunately buckles under the weight and ends on his back. Now in the guard, in the center of the cage, trying to climb up those legs. Beautifully done, and gets a tap. Oi! Great jiu-jitsu, fast. Maybe a little bit slow to let go, but fast to get that armbar, especially in the light heavyweight division. Unexpected speed on that submission attempt. Very good win there for Robin. Struggling on the feet with the Frenchman. Maybe used to be a welterweight, but looks like a light heavyweight there himself. Bessam Youssef, head of the Swedish team this week here at the IMMAF World Championships. And they are doing very well. Robin Enotikio from Sweden passes through to our semi-finals. A very vicious armbar coming out of nowhere. Struggling early on in that round. He'll be happy with that. We're staying in the light heavyweight division here. The Australian Patrick Best in the blue, taking on RMMAU's Hazmat Madhedov. Southpaw stance for Best. Inside leg kick. Both different shapes to what we just saw in the light heavyweight division. Nice teep. And a pickup. Not quite a slam. Good balance from Best, but he's put on his back. Amal on top now. Landed some good, solid shots. Three or four unanswered there as well. Nice little knee to the chest. Pins the arm. Gets like a mounted crucifix position up against the fence. Best does well to get his arm free. But the pressure that's being emitted here by Hazmat is super impressive. Hazmat gets the back. Beautiful suplex. Slammed right on the head there as well. And another one, and again. It is not good when your corner is screaming, don't give up. Those two slams definitely look like they hurt. And this pressure is unmatched so far in the cage today. Super impressive from Hazmat. Opting for something a little bit less athletic with a small trip there. Big shots on the right-hand side. Referee's on top of it. He's covering up. This could be the end right here. Hazmat pouring on the pressure. And the referee steps in to save Patrick Best. A beast of a man in Hazmat Madhedov. Beautiful suplexes. Forward pressure. And non-stop activity gets the job done. Patrick Best in shock. A real beatdown there. In a first round TKO.
And over at cage 4, this fight ends in the very first round by a TKO winner of the red corner, representing the RMAU Maxim.
Early victory there for Hazmat, representing RMMAU. Extremely impressive, beautiful, athletic suplexes. And then finished it with a barrage of punches in ground and pound. Going to be hard to beat that man in this competition.
Making the walk to the cage number 4 in the blue corner, representing the RMAU Magamed, Shamkhan. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Australia, Carney.
to start the contest here in round 2 for the winner. In the red corner from Uzbekistan, Muskinjan Malayjonov.
Continue here in the light heavyweight division. We've had some explosive fights thus far. We now have Magamed Shakaridonov taking on Arun Parmel in the red. The blue corner represented by RMMAU. In Magamed taking on Parmel in the red from Australia. Parmel throwing explosive strikes yesterday, I remember. Hitting very hard. Has got a nice dexterous game as well. I remember a tornado kick. Took him a little bit of a while to get going yesterday as well. Very cerebral, understanding the distance. Needs to be careful though with Magamed because we know what's coming, that double leg power, forward pressure, good little duck under there. We're going to get his hands connected on this single. Good head pressure pushing down the head low from Parmel. Not enough unfortunately, but pounces back to his feet and now he's fighting the hands.
Break his grip, turn in.
Good work from Magamed.
Get to the cage, Oren, get to the cage.
Just pulling him over those little tribs. Needs to be careful of the suplex attempt here.
Get to the cage, Oren.
Parmel does well.
Break his grip and turn in.
Trying to look for this Kimura. Unfortunately, used against him there on a nice slam. Top pressure now is going to be a lot from Magamed. Stout guy, a lot of power in the hips. Still has hold of this Kimura attempt. If anything, it's stopping him get hit. So creates a little bit of space. Magamed can't throw punches. Keeps him safe, even though if he's just on the bottom. Going to be hard to get his hips under him here. Needs to free that bottom leg and does. Tries to belly out on this Kimura. Great work to get to his knees. Using his head as a third post. Magamed trying to free the arm.
You got a minute left, Oren.
Nice adjustments from Magamed. Good.
Frame, Oren. Let go of the arm and frame. Let go of the arm and frame. Sit down.
Magamed shucks him and goes to the back. Bit of frustration coming out in these punches now, but Parmel does well to get back to his feet.
That's it. Break the grip and turn into
Magamed has impressed me so far with these little changes of balance, little off balances, little hips, twists. Nothing too athletic, nothing that uses so much energy, and manages to get it back to the feet. Parmel doing well so far though, staying up, manages to turn round. Maybe use that left hand to get a deep underhook. Has a 2-on-1. Magamed swing and a miss, and again, and again. Nice straight jab, more pressure, forward pressure. As the fight comes to an end, deep breaths from Parmel. That was very tough round for him. Did very well though, getting up. Bellied out on that Kimura. Some intelligent jiu-jitsu used there just to create space for him to be able to get up. Maybe held onto it a little bit too long. I imagine it'll be more of the same in round number 2. In the head of Magamed, wants to come forward, wants to get hold of Parmel, get him to the mat, get top pressure, top position. Doesn't look to be even breathing heavy as well. Palmley's got a bit of a challenge ahead of him. Let's see if he's up to it. Nice stiff jab down the middle. Comes up high with that kick. Sharp jab from Magamed. Sometimes when you're so worried about getting taken down, you forget that they can strike. Spinning heel kick attempt. I told you this guy's got some tricks, especially for a big man. Nice head kick. Left high.
That's it, that's it.
Magamed had no choice there but to shoot, was rocked.
Yeah, that's it, double unders, double
Palmley
unders.
was aware of it though, gets double underhooks, turns him off the fence. Much better now this round from Palmley. Maybe create a frame and move away.
Break when you have a chance, Oren. Get that head control, Oren. There you go. Break when you have a chance.
Palmley bossing it now in the cage wrestling. Magamed has the underhook.
Start breathing, Oren.
You can see Magamed doesn't want to let go of this grip. So difficult to say Magamed without putting an ov on the end. So used to saying Magomedov, but this is Magamed. Nice entry onto that single, shucks him up. Palmley straight up to his feet though.
Break the grips and turn in.
Magamed on the back.
You're halfway.
Just shucks him down, beautifully done, nice balance. Oh, gets the hooks, maybe goes to the full mount. Has 3/4 mount at this moment.
Come on, Oren.
Searching for that neck, looking for the back, goes to the, still in the 3/4. Hard to see here, but that's a big right hand. And again, in the full mount. Palmley doing the right thing, but gives up his back. Trying to free this leg, trying to shrimp out. Gives up the back mount. Gets hit heavy. Big shots coming down now from Magamed. Nice work. Very impressed I am from Palmley's awareness and willingness to take shots to improve his position. Very comfortable with the uncomfortable is Palmley. Doesn't mind getting hit 2 or 3 times. I'm telling you, they were big shots. Just knowing that he needs to improve his position.
Get your back to the cage.
Gets that knee shield. Tries to use it to get a deep underhook.
10 seconds, mate.
Last 10 seconds. Some good moments in this fight for Palmley. Nice left head kick, I believe it was. Maybe it was a right head kick that landed heavily on Magamed. Magamed sitting down straight away, taking much deeper breaths now than he was at the end of the first round. I think he got shook by that head kick, went into wrestling mode, automatic, got the takedown, and then landed some pretty vicious ground and pound as well. Palmley breathing heavy. But like I said, impressive stuff from Palmley. Good awareness and giving up. You know, was in some bad positions. Got mounted, got his back taken, but made all the correct movements. And whilst making those movements, was getting blasted on top. But it didn't stop the route. You know, he was looking to escape. And what sometimes happens is, as you're doing all the right things and escaping, you get hit with a big shot and you shell up. He didn't shell up. He continued with the movement. It's very impressive, and that's why he got out of so many tough positions. Lesser men would have been finished there because they would have been hit, shelled up, and stayed in the really negative position. So, great display of toughness, but intelligence as well. Willing to take a shot to improve his position. Always dangerous on the feet is Palmley. See how long it takes Magamed to shoot. Comes out in the southpaw stance. Does Palmley. Feints the left leg. Good hips. Big swing there though from Magamed. Uses that to get deep in on the hips. And relentless with the pressure to get that takedown. In the side wedge, again searching for this Kimura. Going to be hard to do anything with it in this position up against the fence, but still has the grip. Been switched now to Kimura for Magamed though, and gets the tap. Oh, speedy tap that. Reversed it. Palmley holding on to the arm, did well, used that very well in the first round. Magamed made the adjustment, and as soon as he got it, you could see the sheer power when he passed it through to the shoulder. A sharp tap from Palmley. And Magamed makes it through to our semi-finals.
Cage 4, despite comes to close to the third round by Kimura. And the winner out of the blue corner, representing RMAU, Magamed, Shamkhan.
Beautiful Kimura finish there in the third round. Was a well-fought fight, very, very tough one. Palmley did extremely well in certain positions, but caught in the third by a sharp and swift Kimura.
And making his way to cage 4 in the blue corner, representing RMAU, and his opponent in the red corner, representing Puerto Rico, Ramirez.
We move from big men to really big men. Super heavyweight division now, capped at 300 kilos. That's 661 pounds, for anyone who doesn't want to do the maths. We have a rare sighting in the cage with Puerto Rico. Anthony Ramirez taking on Shashmuzdin Mukhmudov. Puerto Rico in the blue, RMMAU in the red. Mahmoud, nice stiff jab inside. Better jab, goes down to the body. Good work from Ramirez. Nice 1-2. Very disciplined hands from Ramirez. Kicks inside and out, but backing up now up against the fence. Maybe gives an opportunity. Makhmudov in the blue gets the tight waist, and Puerto Rico at the moment looking for this takedown. Anthony Ramirez in on this single, comes up high, comes out the back door. Nice low single leg. Relentless in his pursuit, grabs the knee. This is a lot of weight on top of Anthony Ramirez. Makhmudov pounding on the waist. Ramirez back to his feet. Good straight back. A lot of pressure forwards here. Good little knees on the inside. The RMMAU corner enjoying that. There's a third one. And I'd say they are little shots to the side of the head, but they look like big ones. Tries to switch into this single leg, does Ramirez. Ramirez looking for that leg grip on the outside. Gets tossed with judo throw. Beautiful work from Makhmudov. Gets to the back now as well. Big right hands being landed. Very agile, both these guys, considering the size of them. That judo toss was beautiful. Big shots coming down from Makhmudov now. Ramirez gets back to his feet. And the ref pauses us for the end of round number 1. Interesting first round. Didn't expect wrestling attempts to come out of Puerto Rico. But when Makhmudov landed a couple of nice straight hands, we saw the level change come from Ramirez. Was unsuccessful with a takedown attempt, but had a lot of control within the first round. Then after that, highlight for me of the round was that beautiful judo toss from Makhmudov. Ramirez maybe overcommitted his weight. Good awareness, noticed by Makhmudov, and throws him through the air. Like I said, very agile guys for the size of them. Let's hope they can keep up the pace, because that was a pretty fast-paced first round. Ramirez taking the center. Makhmudov charging forward, some big shots. Ramirez again pushing up against the fence, gets reversed. Looking for that leg grip on the outside, gets it. Another toss, takedown. Makhmudov has looked very good in these positions now, in the side wedge, hip on hip. Looks comfortable here. Big shot under the armpit on the left side. A nice hammer fist. Needs to watch the back of the head, but Ramirez is moving all the time, so it's hard to aim your shots. Ramirez gets back up to his feet. A lot of weight being pulled down by Makhmudov. Valiant effort here from Ramirez. Hard to see if he's got a bite on that. Doesn't. Turns around, gets the underhook, blood from the mouth of Ramirez. I feel like it was that cheeky little shot under the armpit from the side wedge position. Very underrated, those shots. Looking for that leg reap again. Nice balance. Referee separates. Both taking deep breaths now. This is when errors happen. And at this weight class, just takes one shot. Lazy kick there though from Ramirez. Big overhand. Ramirez again in on this single / ankle pick. Has been unsuccessful thus far trying to get any of these takedowns. Gets that single. Good wrist control, couple of stabs, goes for the judo toss again, doesn't quite get it, but still ends up on top. Ramirez slow to react there. And we come to the end of our second round. Deep, deep breaths coming from both gentlemen. They say it's hard to find training partners at this weight. Well, Mahmoud's definitely got one. The coach is similar size. That's always helpful. Maybe that's the difference in these wrestling exchanges. Because Puerto Rico, he seems adamant to wrestle, adamant to push him up against the fence, but can't seem to get anything from it. Technically quite sound though, good positions, good head position, just not finishing the attempts. We come together for our third and final round in this super heavyweight bout. I hear from the crowd, he's very tired, he's very tired. I'm not sure who they're referring to because both men look tired to me. But nice left hook there from Mahmoud. Definitely been the crisper striker of the two. Oh, big kick there as well, right on the knee. Teep to the midsection. Swinging left hand from Ramirez. Good forward pressure. Back on the fence. Mahmoud almost looks like he's taking a bit of a rest. Has good wrist control though. And Whizzer on that left side. Ramirez really needs to be urgent in this third round. I feel like Mahmoud has been able to stunt every single takedown attempt and landed some good shots, getting takedowns of his own. Ramirez probably needs to finish in this third round if he wants to progress to our semi-finals. Picks up this single, tries to make an angle. Good balance from Mahmoud. Mahmoud happy to stay here and pound on the flesh of Anthony Ramirez. Trying desperately to finish this takedown. Maybe going to run the pipe. Good position though. Shucks him down. Great work from Mahmoud. Head was a little bit low. Ramirez noticing that. Scoots now to the back into the side wedge position. Little shots under that armpit again. That was a painful one. Did a lot of damage. Knee to the body. Oh, these are heavy shots. Another knee again to the body. Ramirez valiantly standing though, fighting with everything that he has. Gets leg three back down and now falls into a back mount position. Covering up now is Ramirez. If we get some heavy output now, Mahmoud might be able to finish this fight. 10-second clock goes. Big boot to the backside of Anthony Ramirez. Judge close to me found that one amusing. Looked very painful. Pretty comfortable, I think. Mahmoud's going to take this one. Just had a little bit more in the grappling department and to be fair in the striking, and Ramirez seemed like he wanted to grapple, wanted to push forwards. Exhausting fight though from both guys. Ramirez showing a lot of heart in that third round. They were big, big, big shots on the ground. RMMAU getting a victory, moving through to the semi-finals is Shamkhan Mahmoudov. Impressed with him, looked crisp on the feet and great grappling ability for the size of him. Some heavy, heavy ground and pound. Lots of respect shown at the end of that one. We continue here with the super heavyweights. We have Rasul Kayatiev from Kazakhstan in the blue, taking out Sadiya in the red corner for Brazil. A rare sighting for Brazil here at cage number 4. First Brazilian I've commentated on today. Let's see if we can produce something special for them. Rasul ready to go in the blue. Kazakhstan versus Brazil. Looks a little bit lighter on his feet for a super heavyweight. Does Sadiya. Big shots from the man from Kazakhstan. Good whizzer, keeps that balance, and ooh, nice cheeky little inside shot to the liver. Opened up for him. Nice turn off the fence though from Sadiya. Stiff jab too. Nice low kick, calf kick as well. They are very painful. Found his range early, Sadiya. Nice stiff jab again. Lunging in, the man from Kazakhstan, nice and crisp from Brazil. Again, nice crisp jab, stopping the forward motion, but ducks under that time. Single leg, double leg, takedown, basic chain wrestling. And now big shots though, nothing basic about this. Big shots in the turtle position. Referee right on top of the action. Sadiya does fantastic to stand back up, but drops back down. One too many unanswered shots there in the referee's eyes. I think a flash knockout dropped Sadiya. Very aggressive ground and pound from Rasul from Kazakhstan. The moment he got the opportunity to throw shots, they were consistent. And then as Sadiya tried to work up to his feet, he buckled from one of the shots, and the ref had seen enough. TKO victory, first round for Kazakhstan. Rasul Kayatiev getting another medal now for Kazakhstan, guaranteed tomorrow in the semi-finals. A blistering pace he set. As soon as he had the opportunity to land that thunderous ground and pound, he did so. Earned that round 1 TKO.
Over at age 3, this fight comes to a stop via a unanimous decision. Declaring your winner out of the red corner. I was saying the IMMAF,
And overall, cage 2. Judging the point split decision in the blue corner, representing IMMAF, Alexandra.
In the red corner for cage 4, fighting out the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, And his opponent, in the red corner representing Uzbekistan, Eva over at age 3, the credit point out of the blue corner representing Uzbekistan, Anvar. And so moving in the red corner representing Kazakhstan, Nurodeen,
Our final fight of the day for you here over at Cage 4 at the 2021 World Championships for IMMAF. We have Talgat Zayen Tayev from Kazakhstan in the blue, taking on Igor Kalmarudov from Uzbekistan. Nice inside knee. Talgat receiving a couple of punishing shots and then comes up high with that left. Kalmarudov starting this one dangerously. Nice knee as well, that was a big one. That looked painful. Very, very good with these kicks. And just shucks him off. Where's this super heavyweight well? Does Igor. Igor comes up high with that head kick, off balances. Straight into that butterfly though, gets a sweep, gets on top. Beautiful work. Looks super athletic. Look at the power in that lower body of Igor. Little shots to the stomach as he progresses into the full mount position. I can't imagine how this feels. Big shots on top from Uzbekistan. Covering up. Needs to intelligently defend himself. Otherwise the referee will be forced to step in. Big shots coming down from the super heavyweight. And Uzbekistan get a fast first round victory. TKO. Once he had the mount, would not stop with those thunderous ground and pound shots. A scary man is Igor Kalmarudov. Got a pretty hard name to say as well. Wouldn't want to try and say it to him, he might get upset. But I try my best. It's been a tough day today with names. The man from Uzbekistan putting on a really good performance. And like I said, naturally sits well at super heavyweight. Looks very athletic, moves like a lighter man. I feel like he's going to be hard to beat in this competition. Guarantees a medal for Uzbekistan in the super heavyweight division. Tomorrow will be our semi-finals.
And for the final time, age 4, the semifinals will start at TKO. Coming out of the red corner, representing Uzbekistan,
Igor Kalmarudov taking that victory for Uzbekistan. Powerful man, getting that done quickly. And I feel like that's the best version of his name I'm going to get. Igor Kalmarudov. Very, very impressive and puts a full stop on a fantastic day here. Day 3 at the 2021 World Championships for IMMAF. We will join tomorrow for day 4, our semi-finals day. More action for you guys. I hope you will join me here at Cage 4. Have a great evening and see you tomorrow.